Alright, let's get straight into it. Depth 16. So, as a reminder, I basically just like gave up on the whole styling thing. Like, you'll still see me push it occasionally, but not nearly as much. Yeah, go ahead, give me that. Okay, what can I do? Oh, I can level each of these 3 times. Alright, so I need 300, and then a shit ton. Okay. So, last time, basically, I kind of gave up on the whole... Damn it, that's not what I want to do. I'm trying to do it super stylishly, so I'm using certain things. Quick change so I can avoid using Oyatasumi. And then I'm using familiar talismans to save me some headache. That's it. That's all I've changed. Still using Amin and Uzume. For the love of God, I don't want to equip fists. That's it. That's all I'm doing. So I'm cycling Confusion to give my life... Oh yeah, I'm also using the helper. But that's it. I'm not going above and beyond. I'm at the point where I'm like, fuck it. I kind of know what to expect from the depths from now on, so let's just get into it, kick some butt, and move on. Woo! Damn it! Oh yeah, let me put I put my damage numbers back on. Because it can provide me pertinent information. I don't mind these floors. I don't really mind these things. I get irked with the bosses because it's just like, you die once for like a stupid hit. Just gets, oh my god. Okay. So yeah, you'll just see what happens. Okay. Bare hands? Not really. You want me to disable the numbers? don't like him either? You don't want you want me to get rid of the numbers? You sure? Alright. What you wanted. Goodbye, numbers. Oh crap! Cinder is against the ideas of removing the numbers! What will I ever do? Thank goodness numbers gone. Oh no! Let's try. Put you down before you could do jack shit. Yes, you can turn them off. The reason why I don't pay too much attention to the damage, wow, Grace Inheritance, nice, is simply because it helps, but since I don't have like a gauge on exactly how much damage or enemies, how much health enemies have, I don't find it as valuable for that. Also, just from a gameplay perspective, I tend to get quite distracted with the numbers anyway. It of course provides valuable information, but not for how I play. I don't focus too much on my damage output per se, but only reason I put it on for the depths is because it has been relevant. How good is the attack? Quite good. Again, it just depends. Some people like seeing the numbers, and I totally get that. That's why it's an option to keep them there or not. Thank you, honey. It's nice that you have that feature. No right or wrong way or anything. Yeah, you're talking about this, right? I think it's quite good. Because... oh. It hits... so, you know, of course the obvious information... alright, let's... come on. The obvious information is that it hits things around you, right? Which is, of course, really cool, but now that you have hyper armor, during the whole animation, it makes it readily more effective, too. But yeah, it does reasonable damage, but I use it in many scenarios for, say, quick hits. I find it handy. Kind of hurt. okay, Toshio, take your time. As long as you're having fun, you're doing the right thing. Whoa! Hey, congrats on beating Shibata. Yes, I do remember. I do remember, Squeaky Pig. Did that tip of breaking his tusks help? Nice. That's what did it? I'm sure that felt extra good, didn't it? Shutting that freaking board down. You're like, dude, put that guy in his place! Shit, that was too soon. Come back, dude. Alright, well, you're still in the Dark Realm, so I guess that counts. Coming. You're coming. Alright, well, there we have it. Really, Prime? I did not know that. You can light those things on fire with... You know, saying... I caught myself before I said that. You can... you can use things to... I can't... Oh. You can set those flames on fire with fire things. That's how you know I'm stupid. I didn't even think of that. You just did the whole base game. You don't know what name it is, but you just switched to New Game Plus 1 today. All the missions. Nice. And you got a roll today. New thing under your jewelry. Oh, a scroll. You're talking about this. Right? Scrolls are awesome. They'll have a lot of fun. How do you... Look. I knew what Prime meant, okay? Just do the fire things, and the fire things will cause the things to happen, alright? It's super obvious. I totally knew that. I just never did it because I was testing you guys, okay? I was just testing you. Whoa! Whoa! Oh shit, the mix up! Yeah, New Game Plus 1 is Dream of the Strong. But it's fine. That's why I interchangeably talk about it, the modes, as if, like, Dream of the Strong, New Game +1, same thing to me. Dream of the Wise, New Game +3. There's already a lot to remember in this game. Why do I want to remember even more? Yeah, I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try that up Prime. Yeah, it is nice to have all that experience pay off. Alright. I totally knew that, guys. I totally knew that. I knew about that. I knew about it. Okay, I knew about it. I didn't need to be told about it. I knew about it. Which is why I never did it beforehand. You don't get how you can perform all the combos on all weapons while switching stances and weapons so you can't do combos properly. The honest answer to that is practice. That is it. Nothing else. Oh, it didn't hit! Just to the side. Exactly, 1,500 hours plus still learning. It's all good, this is a warm-up anyway. You come here to bully yourself about your skills? Okay, I do too. For real? Now you want a payment? Want a pay? I don't want to pay you though. I want to do things for free. Come on. All right. How am I gonna tackle this? So Ongyoki's for sure up there. Whoa, 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 shit! No! No, I'm not fighting Ongyoki at the same time. You're really fucking bad. Shit, I did not expect to drag Ongyoki into that fight. Oh, that's screwed it up. Shit! That. No, it wasn't the one hit. It was Ongyoki hurts normally. But yeah, I did not expect to fight Ongyoki at the same time as the Kiryoki, so getting into that rhythm was quite difficult. What's Ongyoki? It's an enemy that will ruin your self-esteem. Exactly, everyone. The skeleton with the axe. They are pretty freaky. A lot of the enemies when it came to Nioh 2, the first time I was exposed to them, like, dude, they terrified me comparison to Nioh 1. Like, you know, the big skeleton with the axe, the wake-up attack? Holy shit. Like, first time I encountered that, I was like, what the fuck is happening, dude? It's okay. Scream and run it, that's all you can do sometimes. God, that is such a dick move. Alerts the fucking Ongyoki. Yes, this is Ongyoki. Fucking terrifying enemy, man. I'm not even kidding. The first time you fought this, you'll get fucking destroyed. I'm 100% serious. This enemy is crazy. So, you remember those lantern things, Korokas, anytime you hit them, they like move back, but they shoot like fire at you? The fire version of him is like tame, super tame. But Ongyoki, yeah, does not give a single fuck. That looked easy though, because I've spent a lot of time with him. I can tell you the first time you fight him, you're gonna be like, this enemy is bullshit. I can guarantee you that. Yeah, man, every enemy in this game's easy if you just know exactly what to do in the exact scenario to deal with them in a very specific way with certain weapons. Yeah, man, it's fucking easy. Easy. Exactly, you could just... I mean... Let's get cheat engine, exactly. That did work. Spear's still my favorite weapon? I I'm right now using my favorite pair, which is Sword Split Staff. Very comfortable for me overall. Sure, I'll take the kitty. Yes, the kitty. Bye. It's crazy. I have like 0 stress compared to the actual depths. Yeah, you like those little cute things, huh? They're pretty fun. Look at that Scampus. I got Scampus emotes for that reason. One thing I'm gonna do. Hey, what's up, Black Thunder? One thing I will do is I will migrate some of my sub emotes to follower emotes so you guys can play around with stuff. Ain't bad. Inflict Purified though? I know, I love the kitties. I have 2 cats at home as well, so I have a special place for them in my heart. Yeah, I have 2 cats. Their names are Chini and Maggie. Albino Seme. Okay, whatever, dude. Alright, let's go. Where do we got? Oh, it's Realman. Why take risks when I'm gonna die in a hit anyway? Why take risks? Lost one. Laika? Really? This fuckface? Whatever, dude. That's actually not bad. Why am I not playing another game? Because I have nothing else to live for. Oh, did we, Coley? Sorry, what else did I miss in chat? I was just like autopiloting that entire fight. But yes, I have two cats. Their names are Cheenie and Maggie. Let me showcase the emotes, which kind of showcase their color. But yeah, they are absolutely adorable. One of them's sleeping right now. I don't want to disturb her. Here, I'll showcase them in chat. So that's Cheenie. She's a gray cat. And then Maggie's a black and white cat. I'm going to eventually remove these emotes, but they're there right now at tier 3. Anyway, yeah, yeah, it's only Nioh 2, man. Nioh 2, 21st century. Nioh 3 for 31st century, I don't know. But maybe 2030. So Nioh 2 for 2020, the decade of the 20s. And then Nioh 3 for when the 2030s and beyond come out. And then Nioh 4, you know, I'll just every game has a decade, okay? Nioh 1 was the 2010s, the 10s era. Now we're in the roaring 20s. Good shit, right? Alright, let's see what else I got. Hey, Gente. Really? Another Yatamir with curse nullification and starred skill damage. And anima charge critical. Yeah, Nioh 2 is all you need anyway. I don't need another Yatamir, okay? I don't. Would I rather get Nioh 3 and Ninja Gaiden 4, depending on what they did? Okay. I don't know the direction to take Ninja Gaiden 4, but I do know very clearly what they could do for Nioh 3 to make it even cooler than it is. But a lot of that is just based on refinement and expansion of certain things they already have as opposed to a new thing. Am I gonna play Elden Ring? Probably not. I don't know really much about it. One shot from the start and not just endgame? Yes, that is the lovely Nioh experience. If you want to know what I think would be great for a hypothetical Nioh 3, that'd be pretty simple. And it's just, again, refinement and expansion of stuff they already have. So, more moves for all the weapons, okay? Easily. More skills like Sacred Bird Cry, more skills for Soyamaru stuff like Sacred Bird Flight, an expansion of the Shiftling mechanics so that there was like more of a reason aside from just Soul Core spam to play with it. I think that would be great. I think they've done a fantastic job with magic and ninjutsu, and truth be told, I don't play with it enough, but the trees are fucking huge. Alright, but yeah, like you're saying, combos for yokai shifts beyond just like, okay, there's Fang Break for Brute. Like, that's like really it. And then I was a little saddened that the hidden Shiftling skills were just a slight improvement for their charged attacks for each of the forms. You know, stuff like that, because it gets pretty stale comparative to other things, but yeah. So that would be pretty much it. And then, not just 3 forms, maybe. I mean, I don't know what a 4th and a 5th form would be. I'm not talking about aesthetically, I meant gameplay-wise. But, I think the Guardian Spirits, believe it or not, are okay as they are. I understand players want to be able to level them up, but I don't think, in terms of a creative way, that's that cool. It's just, okay, just another thing to scale, I guess. What I would like to see, though, what I would love, is if certain yokai abilities were reworked in a way, and here, bear with me, in a way that was more visually and aesthetically pleasing and kind of made more sense. So, for example, when you see the Mogatsu Warrior Core, you grow appendages out of you, right? So it feels like you took on its soul and mixed it with your own, so to speak, right? That'd be really neat. Same with Aberrant Soldier, you've got, you know, you can fire it out of your hand. And then with Ippon, of course, which you see me use a lot, it's just like an extension of your stuff. In contrast to, say, cores like Ongyoki, where you fully shapeshift and like are exactly replicating the move. I think cores like Deidara are okay because you're summoning it, so it feels appropriate. But like the full transformations, I find to be not as visually interesting. So that could be one thing that they could do. And then making it so that more soul cores are a bit more on the flexible side. So that would be really cool. So for example, and one of my favorite cores is Mogatsu Warrior, not just because it's a very powerful core and we could balance aside, but it's because of this reason. The reason is that it's a flexible skill. You have 2 different forms. So if you execute it once, you'll see what you saw in the video, but if you execute it twice with 9 anima, you get a whole host of attacks, which means a core can serve multiple purposes, or you can customize how you use it. Just a bit more flexibility with that. Another fantastic core, in my opinion, other cool cores include Wheel Monk. I think, again, just being able to move around with it, having a greater degree of control as opposed to just like you push a button and a thing happens. I find that much more interesting. And it's pretty cool. Of course, it doesn't have to apply to everything. You know, with Enki, sure, a simple spear thing would be fine. I'm cool with that. The Oni B cores, they make sense. What's another one I really like? I think Suiki is really cool as well. Just being able to, you know, control that water tornado, I think is really cool. Where's one? I think I have Nurakabe somewhere. Anyway, but Nurakabe is really cool because you can go 1 slam, 2 slam, and then if you decide, 3 slams. I think gameplay-wise that'd be really cool. But again, it's just refinement and expansion of what they have. I think they did a great job in terms of their build diversity. It blew my mind. So that was awesome. And that's what I like most about Nioh, is when it feels like there's always something fun and fresh to be explored. That's what I personally enjoy, especially with enemies that kind of encourage you to do that. And so I think having more stuff like that would be awesome. But again, I don't know like a new mechanic that they could add. I think just I can only speak from my limited viewpoint. What about time period wise for the story? What do I really want what do I want from the enemies, really? Honestly, I really don't care about the manner in which they present their story. Nioh's story is not its selling point, in my opinion. It's the gameplay. The gameplay is what I absolutely love and adore, is what keeps me coming back. There is some depth to the story, but it's not readily apparent to anybody who is outside of the know, so to speak. So, you know, I don't care what they do for the story. It could be about fairies and unicorns for all I care. Fine, as long as the kick-ass gameplay involving that, I'm good to go. A story determining the type? Well, I don't know. I don't know what they could do story-wise. But I think they did have historical fiction. They have dealt with many different time periods. I don't know. I really don't know. I think it certainly makes the gameplay more interesting, but the story isn't. I'm not like, they can do whatever they want for the story. I really don't care, and it's not something I'm gonna be like, hey, they should talk about this or deal with this, because the story's not their strength. I mean, what is the Nioh 2 story? Crazy uncle goes on a rampage for 1,000 fucking years, and you kill him. That's basically it. And things in history happened. Aside from that, I can see other things you guys are talking about in chat. Perhaps a rework of human opponents in general. I find that it's very much a case of you can either shut them down entirely or you get frustrated with them. So, yeah, like, even so enemies like Saito Toshimitsu are very frustrating for players, but even when you can basically prevent him from doing anything, that's the problem though. You prevent him from doing anything. He's as equal to me as like a Dweller or a Gaki. You completely negate the entirety of his threat because you're able to do things like zero key combos and pressure him indefinitely, and there's nothing you can do about that. Whereas with yokai, there is a bit more of an ebb and flow to combat, and so it feels more fluid to engage with them. So I understand that things like hyper armor on human bosses feeling random is bullshit. I get that. I would just say, well, they're bosses, so even though it's frustrating, it makes sense. But still, the fact that we have this frustration is still indicative that perhaps there is a problem with human AI in general. Which is why you don't see me fight humans, for the most part, unless I feel like there is a nice back and forth, where I feel like I can give it my all, they can give it their all, and it feels like a real crazy skill-based fight. So, you'll see me fight yokai enemies almost all the time. Almost all the time, because I find a greater sense of engagement. I will basically sing the praises for all the DLC 3 enemies. Let's not talk about like Kukai or anything like that, but I love Itsumare. I love Fuki, Suiki, Ongyoki, Kinki. Every time I fight them, it's always like a crazy threatening battle that feels like it's a fucking epic enemy, straight up. It's just straight up epic. Are they difficult? You fucking bet. But is the game made better for it? Yeah. All the yokai enemies in this game, for the most part, I think are really well done. Like, really, really well done. Right, I don't, as Blob is saying, hyper armor in of itself is not a problem. In fact, it's just a matter of what we expect. And with yokai enemies, we absolutely expect them to have hyper armor. In fact, some of the enemies I get annoyed by don't have hyper armor. Some enemies is totally cool, but then there's other enemies who are like, yo man, can you put up a fight or something? Or am I just going to be able to go willy-nilly on you? Nioh 2 totally different and better from Nioh 1. The characters in Nioh 2 were more attractive to me story-wise than in Nioh 2. Well, again, it's a story thing. Nioh 1 had more of like the samurai-based thing. Nioh 2 is more based on yokai. Like I said, Nioh's strength is not story in my mind. I really don't give a shit about the story. This enemy annoys us, but it's fitting. Why do I get annoyed by her? Because she backdashes. And see, she backdashes so much that you can literally get her killed with her own behavior. Alright, good night, Toshiro. Thank you so much for hanging out. I think Nioh has quite a lot of like freaky enemies, man. And not just because they're difficult, because they're genuinely freaky. It's just kind of hard to appreciate. Like, foxes aren't specifically threatening, but also you have to keep in mind the cultural context. Different enemies are going to seem more threatening than others, naturally. Bye. Goodbye, loot. No, we're talking about what we would want from a Nioh 3. Welcome back, Reiji. Take the hammer. It's a massive upgrade. It's a huge upgrade between the games. If you like Nioh 1, I can almost 100% guarantee you're gonna love Nioh 2. Not even kidding. I'll try to very briefly explain why. On a scale of 10, you would say 30? Yeah. Oh, I see, Coley. My mistake. I interpreted something else. Yeah, more intimidating yokai would be awesome. Literally, Nioh 1 walks so Nioh 2 could run. So simple. I know, it's crazy to think how much of a difference there is. And my explanation is not going to be brief. You know what? I'm going to try. You have 11 weapons. They added 4 new weapons, a bunch of new moves, a whole new dimension of gameplay involving using your enemy's abilities, dozens of more build options that are actually really fucking cool. What else? Really cool enemies. Not just talking about these shitty skeletons, by the way. Everything got upgraded. It's like the dream sequel. Not even joking. If you want me to show you stuff, I can. But that will take a much longer time. Yeah, Fate is right. Basically, the game is so deep, you will never run out of things to try. Yep. I actually mean that, too. We're not just saying that because we're fanboys or some shit. It's like, yeah, there's literally too much to try. One of the complaints I've seen is this game has too much game to it. I'm not shitting you. That's a legitimate complaint I've seen. Yo, man, this game sucks because there's too much game in it. I'm like, are you fucking dumb? You wanted less game in your game? Okay, bro. I'm like, go, if you ever go to Steam forums, prepare for a brain aneurysm, because some of those complaints are special. I'm sure you guys have seen Nioh is literally Dark Souls. I'm like, oh my god, I don't even want to begin. I wish Nioh got more attention too. You can also, oh yeah, you can also customize the way you play. I've read that. I've read that people think Nioh is just is worse than Dark Souls. The gameplay in Dark Souls is more involved compared to Nioh. Look, I've heard many people claim to be experts and think they know shit and then they don't. Exactly. Nioh is not Dark Souls any more than Doom is Zelda. All great games, by the way. I'm not here to trash Souls. The whole series is awesome. Bloodborne was the game that got me into Nioh, alright? Bloodborne was fucking amazing when I played it. Straight up amazing game. If you haven't played it, go play it. Is it different from Nioh? Yes, absolutely. Games tend to be different from one another. Bloodborne's so fucking eerie, man. I mean, you can like Dark Souls combat. I don't have any problem with that. But then saying that Nioh has somehow less variety and options of combat compared to Nioh, I'd be like, no, that's just wrong. One, like, it doesn't take away from how awesome Souls is. It doesn't. Doesn't take away from it whatsoever. Alright, whatever, dude. Let's just kill this thing. Yeah, confusion makes this game easy mode for me. What we got here? Oh, Mitsuhide! Dude, why do you think I want to fight that prick? Oh, I dodged right into it. Fuck! Damn it. DLC, yes. Very good. Honestly, if you're gonna get this game, get the complete edition for 50 bucks. I bought this game twice. That's how much I enjoyed it. Do not settle for the base game. Get the complete edition. Totally worth it. You get the best enemies, you get 2 extra weapons. It's a great fucking time. Seriously. You will not go wrong getting it. did not want to aggro the shit. Please. No, no, I don't want to fight him, dude. Not now. Please, I don't want to kill him right now, man. Oh, great. You know what I love? Sloth. You fucking kidding me? Don't want to deal with this shit, man. Whatever, he dead. What did you miss? I just killed a human. I just killed a guy. Damn it! I haven't fought Nioh in so long. You enjoyed the ballet? No, I should call this a ballet stream, right? Certain levels guaranteed have certain NPCs. So this is one of them. Whoa! How did I do that again? You wanted to say that they should get me as a consultant for Nioh 3? Honestly, I think whatever ideas they come up with will be better than I can go with. I just hope that they're able to fully embrace whatever vision that they have. I got faith in them. They probably just may not have the resources they need. That's pretty good. Wait, really? That's really good too. For a turn-based game, I actually really enjoyed Persona 5. Ooh, okay. Lock that, equip, secondary. Is there a PS5 upgrade? Yeah, this is on PC though. Oyata Sumi? I can hold on to you. Corruption. Nope. Here. Sloth ninjutsu hit. I like Persona 5 quite a bit. Alright, who's my helper? Guy again. Who's the worst boss for me? Damn it. Oh, for real? Really? Yeah. Hey, bro. Really? As soon as you spawned in. Yeah. Yes, of course, Cage. Of course, Cage, you know that. Really? Now I gotta be careful, right? Cast your shit, please. Dude. No, I think the NPC, the boss enemy is fixed. So, Cage. There you go. Keck W stats. Happy? I don't actually need Ame. I'm dead serious. I don't need it. It's not making it like it helps, but not a big deal. I can do the next floor without it. I'm just speeding through this now. I'm half paying attention. If I get Dead Dancer, great. But it's not really not necessary. It's helpful, don't get me wrong. 70% extra damage, but with what I'm doing, irrelevant. Completely irrelevant. 70% damage is nothing to scoff at. 70% of 0 damage is still 0 damage, man. Way to self-burn, those are rare, right? Confusion on a 0-key enemy is where the bulk of my damage comes from anyway. Seriously, that's where it comes from. .7 times 0 is still 0, man. Come on. Nope. Is there one of these? I'm good. Hatchets and whatever? Sure. I'll do your combination this time. Change scrolls and Ame? Dude, my scroll is shit. We're at the Sumi land soon? Really? What did I pick up? Verity Inheritance? I don't know how much that'll help. Oh, I'll just use Triax, why not? What about feathers? I don't feel like using feathers. Ame doesn't make... The damage that Ame provides there is negligible compared to Confusion. Seriously. I'm not even being able to get into full Death Dancer stacks. Sure. See, look, I'll just show you. Look at that. You just... Yes, I got Death Dancer stacks, and that certainly does help. But it's all because of the Confusion. That took out that purple enemy like it was no trouble. What clan am I using? Ukita clan. Ukita clan gives me damage... Reduces the damage I take over time, and increases the amount of life I get anytime I do a perfect purification. Or if I purify a yokai realm. Like, Death Dancer's just icing on the cake. But it won't matter if the enemy's dead. From Confusion anyway. That's all I'm doing, I'm just blitzing. I'm just blitzing through this. Shinatsuhiko, I think I have a bunch of those. Gato with Ayatasumi, okay. Blitzing per my definition, Cage, not yours. These are subjective, you know that, right? Okay, the Odachi and the axe in general are pretty key heavy, yes. I missed. Look out of here. You mean like the custom actives? Yes, I use Masterful Slice for extra key damage on Demon Undercut. I think that and Nimble Slice? Yeah, I use Nimble Slice to reduce the amount of ki that Biting Hail uses, but other than that, not really anything. Oh, get fucked! Damn. Damn, son. Got wrecked. Yeah, close range fist fighting, be a little careful. Fuck out of here. Hey, Dark Blood. This is for you, my man. I'm not a lumber chop on the ground. Low stance battering ram? Was it really? Football is coming to Rome? Yes! Fuck out of here. Osakabe? Osakabe's really good at staggers. Really, really good at it. I don't know if I have used her core though. I can't remember. Go back in the water. Come here. Will you not come here? Yeah, I guess not. Well, fuck you. Alright, well, enjoy your swim. Let's go, kitty. Asha's really powerful. Not to be underestimated. Asha's a very powerful boss core. Yep, I mean, it's a boss core. I would expect it to be really powerful. You'll like Kasha. You can use it to knock co-op teammates off the map. Well, I wouldn't recommend you do that for everyone's enjoyment. Where are you going? Yeah, Magatsu's awesome. We haven't even used it. Kasha's even used in speedruns. Yeah, that would make sense from Axel. Yeah, it's cool. That's why I like Magatsu. As you said, it has, you can do an extra attack if you got the anima. High risk, high reward. Just, I love it. No, you don't have to apologize for your questions at all. Exactly, Darkblood. Did you see the Ippon Datsura emote? Should. I'll show you Magatsu Warrior since I know you said you're a bit new. Bursts and enhancements. Yes. Ippon Datsura is where it's at. So Magatsu Warrior, you see this? That's the soul core. So yeah, it's just a bunch of slashes, a bunch of projectiles. It's really cool. And what you can do is if you fire it a second time real quick, get an extra power boost to it. It's awesome. Just like me doing this, completely warranted. No, it's 6 and then 9 on and then 9 anima. Swim. The fuck off balance Ippon Datsura. I think Ippon's actually fine. The more I've spent time with it, the more I'm like, yo, for a long time, 7 anima is pretty expensive. Dodge right into it. Oh, no doubt, you can stun lock bosses forever with Ippon, but think about it. You need to be able to maintain. You need to be able to generate 7 anima quickly. And that's not easy, especially at the beginning of the game. 7 anima, and if you miss, ugh. Even if you miss Ippon, it feels really bad, even in the end game when you can get a ton of anima. But it's especially bad in the beginning. Oh yeah, I'm just talking about balance stuff. Ippon is pretty much meant for key damage and stagger. It used to cost, I believe, 5. It used to cost 5 anima. And could do a fire pool no matter what. And then on top of that, you could generate so much anima because of how the Scorch thing works. It's pretty ridiculous. It's alright, it's a lot to process. Don't feel bad. Am I dead? Woohoo! I'm not. Yeah, there's a lot of names to remember. Sorry, I forget what we were last talking about aside from Ippon. But yeah, even when if you miss Ippon, no matter what, it always feels bad. What's Ippon? That's a great question. Here, the soul core I'm about to use is gonna be a hammer. That. Oh right, I remember. I remember now. So, yeah, that's Ippon. It's like the hammer slam. I remember now. In the beta, when Ippon Datcha was introduced, here's what was crazy about it. So if we look at its stats, Yokai ability, damage, Scorch, that used to be, excuse me, I'm about to burp. What it used to be is this. Instead of the Yokai ability, damage, Scorched enemy, it would give you an anima bonus, depending upon, I think it was anima bonus, Scorched enemy instead. So what happened was you could activate a fire pool, think about it, for 5 anima, stagger an enemy, and then the fire would scorch them, and then you would get anima back, so you could just non-stop spam it. I actually tried it, and it was so dumb. Just like against Kamitachi, it's like, okay, I don't have to do jack shit. Just spam, 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 spam. There's nothing. There's no resource management whatsoever. So they changed it so that now it does bonus damage instead, as opposed to generating anima. And then, in addition, they made it so that the fire pool thing only exists in the Dark Realm. So yeah, it used to be busted as hell. I even advocated for its nerf. I totally advocated for the nerf too. I'm like, this is just too crazy. There's no way any enemy could respond to it. Yeah, you can. You can still get an anima charge bonus as a random inheritable. Very nice. You just hit Dream of the Wise? Nice. That should hopefully be a lot of fun for you. Oh, hey, thanks for the sub, man. It's very generous of you. Aw, thanks. You got a whole bunch of emotes with that, too. Dude! Oh! Oh, unreal! Well, they basically made it more expensive and not as prone to getting busted. I'm fine with that. It's the same reason why I was okay with Changing Ways being nerfed, is because you literally could no-brain it entirely. Oh, well, thank you, man. That's very kind of you. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What have I done? Leave me alone! Well, thank you. Who the? Ah! This is too much! Hey, hey! Good. Oh, that was chaotic. Sorry, I completely lost track of whatever was going on in chat, because it was a little cluttered there. You want Fist and Odachi? Sure. I can do that after this. After this depths shit. It's much easier to fight groups simply because you have more things you can use. You got more options, you got more soul cores, stuff like that, you know? It helps quite a bit. Hatsuts are a lot of fun. Let's see, the guy that's coming out tonight is with the Tonfa, so you can check that out. Oh, I've only put out one Hatchet's guide, but I'm going with the crazy shit pretty soon. Alright, let's go, buddy. Alright, let's go. Who are we fighting? Who's this dickhead? Get your bitch ass in there, man. Oh, I forgot to use quick change. Underrated soul cores? Ooh. Scampus is good for stuff. Why am I cheating? Yes, this is cheating, using game mechanics. Of fucking course. Guys, I'm fucking done with the depths, man. I don't give a shit anymore. Because of that shit. It's literally because of Tokyo. I'm serious, it's because of Tokyo that I actually decided to do this. What? Man, fuck right off! I'm serious, 100% of the reason is because of this boss alone. Just Tokyo. Alright, this will be cake. Thanks for getting all that health back. Help! Really? Thank you. Anyway, Festodachi time. Back to skill key damage. It was pretty good. Oh, but I already got starred key. Guess I can hold on to it? I don't know. Sure. Nice ninja build? Not even a ninja build, that's the funny part. Seriously, it's not a ninja build. Far from it. Damn it. Wait, he fell into it? Oh, that was a thing. Oh, lock on, please? I'll show you after I take this enemy out. Really? Really, dude? I couldn't lock on? Fuck. It's based on skill key consumption. I actually got videos for that. This'll work. Is it build? Yeah, you can check it out there. It's based on allowing me to do as many attacks as possible. That's basically it. What? Fucking me, man. Brain getting turned off with shit. Ugh. Oh, whatever. Art's been ruining me. I'll be fine. Alright, here we go. Really? Up. So a lot of the weapons are very tricky to understand. Split Stab is certainly one of them, but I can tell you it's straight up busted at times. God damn it. Okay, I might need to soul match some of my equipment. My defense is on the low side. Fine. Split Staff is certainly one of my favorite weapons to use at all times. I can never go wrong with it. Tremendous amount of key damage, tons of stagger potential, amongst other things too. Do that. There's no space in between that. Fluid form for split staff? For sure, Shin Crusher 1. Wait, what? How did that happen? I got pushed into the house? That threw me off. Mint stance split staff has a lot of range, which you should take advantage of. Whatever. That was so weird. Split staff? Yes. It's a DLC one thing, but if you have to choose between base game and complete edition, just get the complete edition. Very nice. Oh, from PS Now? I see. The DLCs are totally worth it. Oh, dude. Deal with you, you take the death. So you can activate Yokai Shift basically at any time provided your gauge is full. And it can cancel out at whatever technique you have. Oh, don't worry about it, your English is fine. actually don't think split staff is that intuitive for players. Like, at all. I think the fact that you have to decide which form of the weapon you're good, what form of an attack you're going to use, I think that's quite a lot to ask for many players. Missed it because it was too slow. I'm not... Well, that's also because you understand it, man. If you understand it, of course it's going to be easy. It's... I play split staff a lot, and I love it. There's a lot of crazy things in terms of stagger locking, but many players do not evaluate split staff from that end. Here, you want to see something funny? Here, try to hit me. That's cute. Please, use the fists against the fucking Odachi. Here, you want to try to attack me? Please do. No, it's okay, keep going, try it, I promise I won't do it again. Okay, lol. It's just because I want to kill it, no other reason. Yeah, it's undaunted. In my Odachi guide I show you what you can do with it. You can actually dodge out of it. Well, Dark Blood, it's easy for you because you know how to use it. For a regular person, split staff is not going to be the weapon of choice. At most, what I've seen people do with split staff, most commonly, is Dragon Dance. And that's like the primary thing. Dragon Dance, maybe Shin Crusher. Maybe. But it's usually Dragon Dance. They used Changing Waves before because it was powerful and allowed you to spam it and anima and all that shit. Then it totally warranted a nerf. Absolutely. But then... I mean, I use the split staff in a way that's fucking crazy. They're like, dude, you're moving all over the place. Fucking Darth Maul gameplay. And I think it's super powerful. But I don't think it's OP. I think it's reasonable. Many cases have been made for fists being rigged, and in certain scenarios they can be super powerful, but one of the things I will counter to say that is that sure, it's good against many humans, but that's not because fists themselves are crazy as opposed to the problem with human enemies. But aside from that, most players are generally playing the fist pretty well in terms of like what you're supposed to do with it. They are making use of the unbroken mechanic, and perhaps they're enticed by that because it gives you a damage boost. Fine. But you chain your skills together, and it feels really crazy. And so, of course, you're rewarded with something at the expense of ki. One of the most common questions I get asked about fists is, how do I manage the ki with it? And so most players have come up with the workaround of yokai abilities. I'm like, exactly, that's what you should be doing. You should be using Flux and Flux 2 and yokai abilities. Yes, now apply that same ideology to every other weapon and boom, welcome to Nioh 2 gameplay. And it's fucking fun. But yeah, a lot of things are apparent with fists. Limitless, yeah, brings into question One Punch Man. I mean, you've got fucking JoJo Beyond Infinity attack there. Like, I talk about this very frequently, but it's really obvious what those do. You see fighting game type moves with like takedown 3. It's like, whoa, that's so cool. You know? It's apparent. Whereas with split staff, it's unclear. Unclear to someone who doesn't know anything about it. It was unclear to me for the longest time. Yeah, of course it's awesome if you can see the potential of quick attack strings like high stance quick extended, really good. Or you extend low stance Shin Crusher for a ton of key damage. Or you understand that, hey, look at Heron Kick. It's a great way to re-engage with combat. Okay? Or how you can use Serpent Sweep to hit all sorts of targets and do a bunch of different stuff. Or Shapeshift Strike for zero key combo potential. Like, yes, if you have knowledge, it's great. But if you don't, Split Staff feels really shitty to a newer person because they don't know what to work with. Which is why in the weapon guides, I try to say, hey, here's what you should consider when you evaluate this weapon, to look at it from a certain lens. So what do I say for the Split Staff in the guide? I say, hey, look, you've got, this can perhaps help you understand how to work with this ability. Melee damage against zero key enemies or less, so that can help you think, all right, let me keep them at super low key whenever possible. You've got moments where you can take advantage of range, moments where you can do extra hits for extra stagger. So use that to inform you as to how to use the weapon. And so that can be awesome, which this is the same thing I did for the Hatchets guide when I said, look, Hatchets, what's a good ability that kind of, in my opinion, encompasses the raw strengths of a weapon? Easily Wild Surge 2. Your ability to disengage combat, go right back into re-engage. So you always are controlling the pace of gameplay as to when you're in range, when you're not in range, and if you use that with Hatchets, it feels fucking great. So you just, once you understand how a weapon works and you play to its strengths, of course it's going to feel ridiculous. It's kind of in the same vein with Sword. Sword almost always gets dismissed. Almost always gets dismissed. And it's like, yo, Sword can handle any, it's a jack of all trades, master of quite a few. So you always have an answer for just about anything. How come I haven't had at any points to the weapon mastery node? I have no need to. I have no desire to. I don't really care about the extra attack. Sword is actually harder to master than Staff in your opinion. I can understand that. Sword requires you to use all sorts of many things, whereas Split Staff has things you can rely upon in a pinch. Even though abilities like Kurama's Sword Dancer are bonkers powerful, it's a long animation. Are you going to get that off? I always get asked, when can you use Severing Spin, or is it just a anime finisher? And it's like, no, there is utility for it. So you got to understand that. But what are some tools you can use that can potentially help you? Well, I usually point to the Mystic Arts. Try to attack them from the back, which means you need to be, your position game needs to be pretty good. And then I guess you get dodge a lot, so make sure you're playing evasively. And then you can be defensive when you need to. It's a weapon that shines once you understand how to take advantage of each little element to it. But if we were to just talk about super simply, what is the most powerful weapon in the game? We could say it's a toss-up between dual swords and fists. Why dual swords? Because it naturally has Mind's Eye 2. 80% attack boost. Single-handedly the highest attack boost in the entire game. If you can dodge properly with it, 80% attack boost at a moment's notice. You have to commit to 10 stacks for the fists. Mind's Eye 2, 80%. So do this, trap an enemy in a corner, and then just do Water Sword 2, stack Paralysis on it, and then just keep cycling Paralysis, put Confusion on there with Talismans. They're fucking, just done. Enemy's just done. Alright. Bread and butter skills, gotta win 3. Handle, effective, and it's good, all-purpose move. Sick move, alright? There's just like a lot of other stuff. So that's why I don't really talk too much about what's the most powerful weapon here, most powerful thing there. Because it really does become subjective, and we can play like the numbers game, but it just depends who's playing it. It really depends who's playing it, who can pilot the weapon well. I can't pilot dual swords that well. I don't even think I can pilot fists well. Like, I push stuff, and I'm sure you might think I'm playing great, and sure I got Beyond Infinity timing down, but I definitely don't enjoy playing fists as much as other weapons. You wish this game had nunchucks? I think they probably felt it was a little out of place. Spear is the hardest weapon to master? Not even necessarily. Oops. Fuck you. I literally don't want to deal with this shit. What do I think's the hardest to master? Honestly, I think it really just depends on the player. I think maybe it might be dual sword simply because you have less to work with. Maybe sword, simply because you do have to use the different tools, is quite difficult. Fade is saying Fist is difficult, where I was gonna say I don't think Fist is as difficult. It's really just subjective. If they had nunchucks, he would be in here like Bruce Lee. Well, Split Step kind of has a bit of that, but again, I think they just felt it wasn't appropriate for the game. Oh, fuck! Oh, damn. I thought I could Bolting Bore his attack for some reason. I think... So my thing of my thing of difficulty when it comes to weapon depends upon how many things I feel you'd have to consider. I think sword might be the most difficult to work with for that reason. Just for that reason alone. And how it is tricky. I also think spear is on the trickier side as well. But I think once it clicks with you that you should play with it at just a moderate range, all of a sudden the weapon is fucking awesome. What happened to the sound? Weird. Confos are great. I mean, every weapon is great. Okay, straight up, every weapon is great. People are naturally gonna have preferences for one over the other. Mainstream generally prefers fists, and I'm happy that they like it because it is a tricky weapon to understand at first, especially in the terms of key management. And so that naturally causes them to try other things. But I think also many players who do really like the fists may not understand that how difficult they can be to use against yokai at times. And watching people deal with yokai with fists is a lot more challenging than humans. Many weapons just do really crazily well against humans. Tonfa's really good, Split Staff's good, Fist is good, Dachi's pretty good too. They all have certain strengths if you know how to play to them, but Fist is just readily apparent because you can do battering ram and you got like all that shit to just keep things going. So I've noticed that many players will just stick to high stance, but my evaluation of how adept a player may be with a weapon is going to be a bit different, and I try to see how they evaluate different tools. So I'm not that good with the fist for that reason. Split Staff is stupid against humans. Seriously, I use Split Staff sword for everything. I can handle any enemy with that. It literally doesn't matter who it is. Split Staff and sword. Give me those two weapons, anything will die. But yeah, I use every weapon because every weapon works. Every weapon. Every weapon you can make it work. You want the dab? Boosh! There, I'll do it again. There's the dab. aside from not being any good with the fists, you don't care about stacking while using them. Yeah, I generally say that just chasing stacks is a trap. Are you... Okay, dude, you are retired. Fucking spider! Three Oni bees in the depths? I'll do it on the next floor. Actually, I'll do it for this floor, but... Maybe do not do the dab. No. The dab is non-negotiable. Okay. All right. I'll do it for. I'll use the Oni beast for a bit, but not for the depths fight. Oh, that's a bad idea. Oh, I'm safe. Damage is... Okay. It's Dream of the Demon. You get new moves. DLC Otakimaru does new moves no matter what. I'll use 3 Oni beasts for just a little bit, but I don't want to use them in the depths. Yes, I usually play with damage numbers off because more often than not, they just distract me. Alright, I'll just use it for this. Yeah, absolutely. Ask whatever question you have. Do you want me to do Beyond Infinity with my eyes closed again? And... Water Sword is generally really good for enemies that are low-key or you can trap them. Windstorm is quite good for enemies that are blocking and can punish them as a great result. And it's pretty good for breaking horns too. Yes, Windstorm is good for breaking blocks. That's right. It's good for applying statuses, but I'm kind of not talking about that right now. Status stuff is not generally a reason I will talk about a weapon. I can. It's not really the primary function though. That's how I evaluate weapons anyway. It helps to know, don't get me wrong. I like Odachi's flash attack quite a bit. Can you use one in middle stance and second high stance? Oh, no. Windstorm and Water Sword conflict, unfortunately. How am I switching weapons between animations? With, like, what? I do flash attacks a lot. Hey, Cryptix. Is it possible to do ranged hatchets with decent damage? Yes. You can do a critical hatchets build. You really want to. I don't particularly care for it. Alright, let's go, Mumio. Hey, no problem. You can always ask questions or in the Discord, whichever. Oh, hey, it's everyone's favorite Koji. Really? Great! How much damage? Just... is this shit? Why this shit? Oh my god, dude. Is it really a great Koji fight? I don't give a shit. Get the fuck out of here. What? Why would I want to put myself through all that? How has he not flown once the entire fight? Because I shut him the fuck down with E-Bone. That's how. Yeah, some of these enemies have like obscenely high key, and then other ones have like nothing to worry about whatsoever. It's so weird. Oh yeah, I gotta hydrate a few times because I'm salty as fuck. Yeah, E-Bone shuts down. That's what it's meant for. Yeah, that's why I was just like, I was trying to make sure the owl didn't fly, because I don't want to wait for that shit, man. Not like I'm motivated to really fight it anyway. Hey, what's up, Nutfaced? It's like, Koji! Okay. And then owl. Shut them down, don't let them do a single thing. Basically all I'm doing. Alright, what weapons do you guys want to see? Since these floors I'm okay with you guys asking. Whatever you want to see, so just let me know. Max gear goes up to 200 plus 120. Here? Okay. You guys ask spear, you get spear. I'm at like, I'm pretty close to 200 plus 100, so I know my power is pretty low. You're Tonfa? Okay. Oh, dual swords? Do I have a favorite game? I'm playing it. AC, just you wait. I'm using familiar talismans and quick change. No way! Hatchets? You guys will see. I did play Hatchets. Why on earth am I doing that? Because I just lost my shit yesterday and I just don't want to deal with it anymore. But look, I'm at Depths Floor 20 in 3 hours. I'm gonna complete Depths Floor 20 today. All right, in more like 2.5 hours roughly, I've spent in the depths, and I've already completed nearly 5 floors. So, whatever. Using quick change because it's basically my Oyatasumi without me having to grind for it. Damn it. Yeah, I'm trying to use Trione V for this. Yeah, I first tried basically everything, because I have like 0 risk. Whatever. Really? Okay, I'm gonna shoot one with a cannon. What graces? I am using Amin Uzume's Death Dancer. Just to speed through it. I have Demon Dance in all stances, yes. So, just for the depths... Here, this is literally all I did, okay? Watch. I changed my range weapons. Well, hey, if you like Nioh more as a result, great. You can still like both the series. I literally swapped from Izanami's Grace, which gave me plus 50 other realm resistance, to just using ranged weapons. Otherwise, it's, I mean, here's the main crux of whatever damage now. But, key consumption is what I've been stacking. Extra key, use less key. That's pretty much it. Literally it. Can't aim for shit. Way to go, me. Really? Maybe I should engage that a little better. Yeah, Nioh has... there's certain occasions where grinding is excessive. Like, I just want to play the game, man. I don't want to farm all this shit. Good, that's exactly what should have happened, except I didn't do that. I would like to have a part 3. Story-wise, I don't think they need it. I mean, I'm not gonna complain if they decide, hey, you know what? Let's have more. Yeah, I'd be happy for them to do that. Whoa, another Grace Inheritance. You kidding me? Team Ninja, yeah, if you want to make a Nioh 3, totally do it. I don't give a shit. Have some lame-ass excuse for a story. Maybe it's we'll take the perspective of Edward Kelly and then give him all the yokai combos and have exactly basically the same story as Nioh 1. I don't care. Just more reasons to play Team Ninja games. Great. I don't care. Alright, do I have to fight Purple Suiki this time, or am I lucky? I am lucky. Dear Lord, what is such a swing of power. Okay, holy, that's... I feel mortally offended after that statement, man. You don't gotta do that. What the hell? Hammer with life drain active scale and it's Shinatsu Hiko's? Holy shit. That's good. I mean, it'd be cool if I was included somehow, but I don't think that'll be a possibility. Well, they had Hakutaku, so maybe that's how they homage White Goat. I don't know. Llama themed guardian spirit? Yes. Even though I'm not really a llama. Lies. I have no idea, Danius. Why is it Pooper Llama? It's actually the nicknames my wife and I have for one another. Just romantic nicknames, man. Just, with the yokai form, it calls the spirit, it appears with a dab. Yes. Wife calls you Smelly Aardvark. Interesting the names that we shouldn't have for each other, right? Yeah, my wife is Pooferfish and I'm Llama. So together we are Poofer Llama, and that's literally all the name is. It was just some stuff, nicknames we gave to each other when we first started dating. It'll thrust is good, don't fuck around with it. I'll use any stance for the spear. Have I streamed with music? I used to. I used to have sound requests, stuff like that, but I found that it detracted from the stream. Plus, I'd have to worry about like copyright and shit with certain songs. I remember my streams used to get flagged, so I just stopped that. Yeah, exactly. No, it cannot go into Merciless Barrage. Yep, it's just the default grapple. Really, asshole. Lightning buff without a talisman? Because I'm using a lightning Oni B. Whatever, just buff up for 3 years. I'm cool with that. Shit. Yeah, 3 Oni B soul cores. Once I clear this floor, I'm gonna swap out of them. Depths exclusive levels? Yeah, I think I got some. I don't remember which ones though. got a DLC 3 level? Yeah, I did. I remember that. Oni B is really good, yeah. Elemental application. You'll see it very frequently used. I'm doing it the wrong way. Really? Climb up here. I dare you. Yep, triple threat range is not to be trifled with. Okay, I gotta play patiently. I'm just playing too recklessly. The stability does help, yes, but triple threat has a good amount of range anyway. No, I do not believe Spear extends the range on it. No fucking way, dude! fuck out of here. Shit, I need to pay attention. Okay, chill out. Let's go. Good. Shockwave Talisman's pretty awesome. Absolutely awesome. You can do some really cool staggering type things with it. That is correct, Daniel. Isn't that awesome? You could get the triple threat Shockwave. Yeah, the thing. Not a flourish, but you don't flourish. Sorry, you don't flourish in between the key pulses with triple threat. You do shockwaves in between with the talisman. Hey, what's up, Wave? How are you? Right, it's very strong because of the shockwave, so it's like a major boost to triple threat. Exactly, there's a lot of cool things you can do with all sorts of many jutsus, provided that you use them, which I generally don't. Okay, what do we got? Yeah, it's the same thing with me, man. I don't like using jutsus for that reason, because I don't want to have to pop them. I just want to play. That's 100% why I don't do it. Whoa, easy there. Shit, dude, I was not ready. Fusion is so cool. That wasn't a core, that was a guardian spirit talisman. And seriously, look how ridiculous Confusion is. It's just a Sohya guardian spirit talisman. I basically have complete elemental coverage with this setup right now. That's right, I can never be confused as well. Because I have Sohya on me. Would have been nice to see more maps for the depths. Yeah, it would have been pretty cool. Alright, there we go. Alright, back to my usual setup. Alright, last floor for the depths today. Alright, just take the companion. Okay, buffs, let's go. Hey, Tate Ebushi, what's up, honey? Oh, shit, I thought she was gonna do the longer version of that. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, my dodges are off. Probably gonna have to restart this one. Yep. That's what I thought she was gonna do. Yeah, I just screwed up in the beginning. Then I started to get into a rhythm. Okay, well now I know who I'm fighting, so it's Tate, and then let's go. She didn't want me to grapple. I know what I gotta do though. There's that. Ooh, I'm lucky there. No. One. Nick. No. What's happening? No! Fuck, I didn't remember rules. Yeah, I can do that. Go. No, what am I doing? Oh, I'm just joking. I'm not getting in my rhythm, so that's not good. Are you kidding me? Fuck, I did that too early. That's what Anguki lets you do. Which one? Oh, it's not. Oh, that's good. Oh, the sword still kept hitting me. Oh, fuck. Not too bad. Oh, I should be fine. I got a quick change. Well, so that's it for today, huh? Cannot proceed any further on this attempt. And by me. So that's 2/3 of the depths, right? So the next time I'd start doing this, I have to fight 3 bosses at a time, so that's what, 30 bosses? Cool. Cool. What else did I pick up? That was crazy, was it? I was pretty uninvolved. I know how it looked, but I'm saying, like, all I was doing was just really simple things. And I understand it looked really fast, but it was like spam Ippon, do the stagger, 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 confusion, stagger. It wasn't like, alright, he's gonna do this move, let me respond in such a cool way. It just, you know, just kind of whatever. That's a great inherit. Active skill key consumption. I'll explain where my damage is coming from. It is a mix of things, but I think, in all honesty, it really boils down to 2 things. Using a helper to take away any pressure, So they actually do more damage than I do, excluding when an enemy is out of key and I confuse them and just balls to the wall aggression. And then I pop Yokai Shift, get a huge amount of damage when they're confused and they're in a grapple state. So it gets pretty nutty. So again, my damage comes from primarily doing my scroll. Increase attack wounded enemy, boost my damage 20%. Finishing flare gives you damage based on what state they're in. So increases damage dealt in proportion to the scale of your key damage when performing a melee attack against a wounded enemy, grapple, or final blow. Basically, you go for a finisher type move, you get a lot of damage. The more key damage you have, the better. I don't actually have too much key damage though, but I have a good chunk. So this coupled with increased attack against a winded enemy, so specifically with yokai, when they're out of key, and you can grapple them, like, just like unleash everything coupled with confusion, use a yokai shift grapple, boom, it's like 50% of their health gone. Which is what happened to a Takemaru, and I was able to just cycle in between yokai shift, do a few things and whatnot. Tate Obushi, I wasn't using my brain, but I didn't even bother. I didn't even bother using the water familiar talismans. I kind of just like forgot, which is why she took longer. But if she was out of key and I inflicted confusion and then just kept attacking, and then before confusion ran out, I reapplied another element, it'd just be done. There was nothing she could do. But I kind of forgot about that. And I was like, oh, I need to make sure I cleared this level as opposed to doing anything super cool. So then I just did all that against Takemaru and he couldn't do shit. Isn't there a star stat you could roll? Yeah, I have a few. So the star stats that I have this one is not what you're talking about. You're talking about this. Melee damage versus 0 key enemy. So I get a 20% damage boost, which helps quite a bit. And generally when weapons awaken, they do a good amount of damage too. But yeah, that's pretty much it. And then of course, because I'm not letting the enemies touch me for the most part, and I'm just like constantly in combat and constantly attacking them, freebie, 70% damage. That's pretty much it. Just like, hey, Death Dancer, get the damage and the fight sooner. I want to be able to savor these fights, but the depths does not encourage that whatsoever. Like, it just doesn't. You can't savor it, because if you try to and you die, you restart, which sucks. And this is going to be even more apparent with 3 bosses at a time, where I'm just going to be like, you know what, screw it, let's just beat them to a pulp and move right on. And so that's what I'm going to do. It's just kind of whatever at this point. But it's crazy, right? I made such small differences overall. So, and I'll tell you, the Death Dancer is helpful, but it's not as necessary as I realized. Death Dancer alone isn't what pushed my ability to make it easier. It was the fact that I have a companion to make it easier for me, and then I started using confusion. Like, water familiar talisman on a corrupted target with maybe fire or lightning or whatever, and then they die. Like, that's it. You just saw, in the span of so yesterday I did what? I was struggling with the first 2 levels of the depths, right? 16 and 17, or I think it was just 16. Yeah, it was 16, and it was like White Tiger and then Tokushiro. Tokushiro, I'm like, you asshole, just like one random stray hit and I'm dead. Then I have to keep fighting White Tiger, and I killed him like 10, 20 times it felt like. And then Tokushiro just murdered me. I'm like, dude, I don't want to deal with this anymore. I just don't. So I was like, alright, quick change so I don't die in it. I don't fail in a hit, because that's too much stress. And so, you know, I got a bunch of extra chances to survive, which is very helpful. And then get Death Dancer, boost my damage. Confusion, boost my damage. That's pretty much it. And have the Helper, who does more damage than I do normally. And yeah, I cleared 5 floors of the depths under 4 hours. That's it. That's literally it. There's nothing else special. Literally nothing else special about this. I like nothing magical. Nothing. How much extra damage is confusion? I think it's like 40%. I don't remember. Oh. I enjoy Scrolls of the... Here, I'll actually be right back. I'm gonna come back and do Scrolls of the Damned, but I need to use the restroom because I'm salty as fuck. Alright. So, what's going on? It's been confirmed I wear pants. Yes, I do wear pants. 50% additive with water's 20%. It's been confirmed I wear pants. It also slows enemy key recovery, which is just a big plus. So also in addition to that, when a yokai is out of key and you inflict confusion upon them, they cannot refresh their key whatsoever. They cannot generate the Dark Realm. So imagine a boss, you get them confused, right? As soon as they're out of key, shuts them down. You just keep attacking. There's 0 things they can do during that phase. And when confusion's going to run out, let's say you do corruption and water, right? You want to apply a different element after that. So whether it be fire or electricity, apply that. Okay? Confusion gets extended for extra time. Alright, so let's say you're doing the corruption, the water, and then you do lightning, so it gets refreshed. When corruption starts fizzling out, apply purity. And then once confusion again starts fizzling out, that's when you apply fire. That's the most you can do, all 5 elements. And usually just like unleash some crazy attacks while that's happening. Enemies effectively become punching bags. It is silly. So I was taking advantage of some of that. But yeah, what's my preferred way to apply all those elements? Well, I don't really need to do that, but one of the most popular ways is to simply use familiar talismans as I was using. So I specifically picked water. Water's pretty handy, and I don't really know if any water bosses that really give me trouble anyway. Magra's not a boss that I need to worry about, but I then had access to at least 3 elements. Yokai Shift gives me access to lightning, courtesy of the Guardian Spirit Talismans. I have fire because of Ippon. I use corrupted weapons. This gives me water, and then, yeah, I pretty much got everything minus purity covered. But Ippon applies fire. This gives me water. I use corrupted weapons, and then if I really want lightning, Yumehame. If I really want extra other sources of fire, then Brute Yokai Shift can do that with the Brutal Combustion Smash. So, ooh, I got a Shifting Point. That's, this thing powers up your charge attacks in brute form, allowing them to create an explosion. Fire-based. I did not realize I had a Shifting Point. So, I'm actually going to get this. Reduce the depletion of the gauge by a certain percentage when using a Guardian Spirit skill in yokai form. That's really nice. So I can use more yokai abilities. Yes, there are the Arcana skills too, which you can use, but I just don't use them. Because reasons. I don't think my weapon levels matter too much. Alright, I will take a... I'll take that, though. Alright, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. That's pretty much all I need, armor-wise. I do need to. I am feeling the deficit of soul matching on my armor more than anything. Yeah, Arcanas take over everything else. So, but I don't think. I think once, let's say you have a lightning buff on your weapon, and then you use like fire or double-headed slice. I don't think they will remove it, but as you're saying, they take precedence. What's the difference? Hold on to that one. Won't take too long. Oops. Oh, okay. Anything else? Boost these. But hey, man, you play whatever way works for you. Oh, I don't care about literally all of this, so they can go away.
My daddy?
Much Divine Emperor Sight? Holy shit. I need to start spending these things. But it's fine. I didn't pay too much attention to my stats anyway. Yeah, I got a lot. I might need to spend them at some point. You rarely see people fire off the familiars with heavy attack, and that's such a waste. Yeah, it is unfortunate, isn't it? They're a really cool tool. I may not really care to use them, but I think they're a really cool tool. Yeah, if you do a strong attack, fire them off. Oh yeah, it even says so in the description. When used, these magical items cause several watery orbs to appear, follow you temporarily. Enemies that come into attack with them will suffer water damage, and using a strong attack, this just means like light or heavy attacks. So just do like triangle if that's what you have it bound to. On an enemy, will cause each orb to follow up your attack. So, you know, you have quick attacks and strong attacks, so that's all it is. Strong attacks, just like, it's just one of the basic things. I could showcase it real quick to you. Oh yeah, also notice, as soon as I got out of the depths, swapped right back to my usual setup. Right away. I'm avoiding Death Dancer. Yeah, fire them off, it's definitely very useful. Yeah, I have zero concern about damage whatsoever outside the depths. Let's try some Scrolls of the Damned. No, it's... Okay, here, I'll show you the difference. Not just when you press triangle. Alright, see, look. I'm pressing triangle, right? Nothing happens. If I... do that, if I do strong attacks... It works that way. See, like that. That's all. A dweller killed me? Jeez. This is crazy, like... how much I just get used to autopilot playing, courtesy of being in the depths, versus like intelligently trying to kill these things. Oh, hello? Water drop? Yeah, I'll do it just for you. I'll fail at it, but I'll still do it. I have played Sekiro, not my cup of tea. Yeah, I've absolutely played it. I got the Dragon's Homecoming ending. I always forget, Nioh is a little bit of a push. Oh, well, he's a lot more difficult than he was in Nioh 1, but ultimately, if you can stay on it, there's no big deal. Hino Enma? Well, dude, what is this constant fascination with Hino Enma? Dude, why? Hino Enma's basic as fuck. Seriously. He's so simple. Don't understand. No boss does paralysis shenanigans. I mean, they do. There is a boss that does it. Matsunaga Hisahide. Giant Toad. Absolutely. There are bosses that do that. Yeah. For sure. Be fun. Eddie. Garbo compared to Bat Lady? Hey man. You got ancient Nioh Tengu. You'll be fine. You'll be okay.
You know what?
What, honey? You did?
Yeah, right.
Very nice. Really, I'm fighting Aquaman, right? Let's do the Captain Coley strat. Actually, screw that. Let's do Tonfa Hatchet. Hey, Arkham Knight, I want all the Nioh 1 bosses back, made appropriate for Nioh 2. Are you kidding me? That'd be so awesome. I almost did have a good strat. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Risky! Oh boy. Wait, is that it already? I thought there'd be more involved. At least I can shoot through a tree. Oh. What? I was worried, Dobot. Are you okay? Okay, look, it'd be cool to have Hino Anima brought back into Nioh 2. Just like bringing every Nioh 1 boss and then putting them into Nioh 2 would be great. That's what I hoped for when I had the Underworld, but that wasn't the case. which is unfortunate, but I don't really miss Hino Enma that much. There isn't really any boss in Nioh 1 that I miss anymore. When I've gone back, I'm like, yeah, nostalgia was the reason why I missed it so much. Totally, it was nostalgia. Without a doubt. And when I've gone back and played it, I'm like, yeah, oh well. Even enemies like Sonata. Yukiona's cool, but it's just like, it feels very Nioh 1. I don't even mind if they reworked Shima Sakon and Mysterious Samurai. Be cool with me. I have not played Switchclave today. I really wouldn't mind. Oh, damn it! I'm dead, aren't I? Yeah, for sure. That is correct, Captain Coley. With Kanagi on Tonfa, you can cancel out of any active skill. Dude, man, don't mess with that enemy. Do not take it lightly. Was combo on human enemy backs? Yeah, but I'm glad they changed it. It made many human opponents basically a joke. Oh, I didn't realize. I just threw out the burst attack. Whew. Alright. savage! Oh, fucking way, dude. Holy shit, dude, that was brutal. Oh boy. Nope. What? How do you kill this bird? Believe it or not, stay on top of it. Yep. How does that work? Because you can punish it. I don't know if I'll be able to show it. I'll try to showcase it. I'll explain it to Made when I can just fight him in isolation. Right now the stakes are a little high. Now let's see if I can get him to do something crazy. Oh shit. Not bad. Damn it. I'll have to show you at some point, but I will be making a guide for him. This is not going to be a trivial matter. I finished depth 20. Oh shit. Shit. Nice! That was awesome! That was a cool way to kill him. I didn't think it would work. It fucking worked beyond my wildest expectations. Holy shit! Just the charge through was so awesome. That was fucking glorious. I didn't think that would work. Holy shit. Cool. Alright, so I was asked about Itsumade. So with Itsumade, the biggest, most important tip I can say is even though he is absolutely terrifying, stay like as close to him as you can. Because you can prevent a lot of attacks from screwing you over. One of the biggest mistakes that you can make, in my mind, against Itsumade is trying to play the range game. He will always win. He has crazy range, crazy damage. That's actually pretty good for a core. He has crazy range, crazy damage, and the one weakness that he has is that his chest glows, and you need to be able to break it. And so, if you try to break it when he's at range, you're basically never going to be able to do it unless you're using very specific things, like skeleton warriors to shoot it down. But like, for example, his grab, you try to break it, oh my god, it's so stressful. But it does have a charge up time, but it's difficult to get at range. So if you're close to him, and then all of a sudden, you know, he's bracing for that grab, you can shut it down before he even starts, and take out a ton of ki. Also, he has a kind of bread and butter attack where he does a flyby, and then he generates yokai pools, right? You want to clear those as quickly as you can, and don't actually stagger him during that. So he always has a little bit of a cooldown in terms of just like constantly attacking, and that's when he generates yokai pools from like, and he's like taking a break. If you stagger him, you miss out on a ton of damage. You'll actually see me using Magatsu Warrior to rapidly deplete his ki at that point instead of using Ippon. You can feel free to use stagger cores like Ippon when he's outside of that, but it's a big window of opportunity for you to punish him as well. So staying close to him really helps, and just getting comfortable with staying at close range would easily be the biggest thing you can do. Other than that, of course, you got the burst attacks you should burst counter, but they're all fairly intuitive in terms of timing. But that's what I would say works really well against him. Jeez, what the hell? Yeah, no problem. Am I hyped for triple bosses? No. Not at all. Couldn't care less. I'm doing certain things now in the depths just to make my life less stressful. Is Itsumade weak to fire? Let's go take a look. Alright. So Itsumade is actually only weak to purity. He's resistant to everything else. Fire, water, lightning, corruption, like jeez. Poison, paralysis, so yeah, purity is the way to go. You can still inflict other elements upon him, but it's pretty difficult to do so. So yeah. I've noticed I've been able to apply each of the elements, but I really have to make sure I'm pelting him. It doesn't mean he'll be immune to it. It just means it's just gonna take a lot. It takes a lot more work to build it up. It still exists. It's not like with Yoshitsune where it's either purity or corruption and that's it. I have never seen anybody confuse Yoshitsune. Oh, you mean to say corruption is not written in capitals? That's right. It's little corruption, not a big amount. Itsumade fucking terrifying, no. Alright, I got one more scroll I'm gonna do. Ultimate skill and ultimate dexterity. That's rather interesting. It's a weak resistance? Really? Do you know that for certain, Dark Blood? Yeah, I guess this is a scroll for Zero Side then. Ultimate. Straight up, Fuki, what's up, boy? Fuki's my jam. Dude, that's so troll. They're gonna give me water to deal with against Fuki? Such bullshit. I believe so, yes. Alright, here we go. Damn it, the lightning sucks. Let's get him out of key and I can chill a little bit. Whoa! Shit! Ah! Cut down by a Takimaru. Yeah, I know, I know. That works. That works. Oh, dude, this game is so troll though. It gave me water talismans for Suiki. I had no trouble with the red version of it. Why is the regular version of it giving me trouble? Oh my god. You know what I think I need? I know what Zero would approve. He thinks I need to have 1300 ninjutsu power. That would work, right, buddy? Oh, come on, dog. Stop! It's just... Why? Why is this happening? No, I'm stance switching too fast. Look at this. I'm gonna fight Suiki, right? Water enemy? That's gonna be so useful, thanks. A complete dick move. For whatever reason, there are a few yokai abilities that just don't get grabbed. Just don't get grabbed. Why this is the case, I have no clue. It's just one of those things. Welcome to Nioh 2, where everything feels so fucking consistent. Okay, try not to screw up. Yeah, I know, that's the thing. It doesn't work. It's just inconsistent. Some of them have it. Shit, no! Is it Radiant Moon? No dying, no dying, no dying, come on. maybe just one nightmare from Nightmare Bringer? Oh shit! No, 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 no! Yeah, what's up, Nightmare Bringer? You ain't got shit. Killed me once, I killed you back. Close enough. Yeah, and GG with Severing Spin. God, this, I have to say, even though I've been blitzing through the depths, well, relatively speaking, this arena's so fucking cool. Like, holy shit, one of the coolest video game arenas I've ever seen. Because it changes depending on the phase of Nightmare Bringer. Like, that's so awesome. I love that. I love that it changes according to what phase he's on. Alright. That is good. Scrolls of the Damned. See, Scrolls of the Damned are scaled to where you're at, which is like, this is the experience of the game. Everything else is just kind of weird. Wow, that's quite a lot. Let's see what I picked up before I take off. And Murin. Cool. Swords are so cool. A lot of Ninigi's Grace, huh? Ninigi's Grace Tonfa with Mystic Dyad. This is a... It'd be awesome if it had Mystic Dyad Spear, right? That's exactly what Zero Side wants. Mystic Dyad on that spear. Ultimate skill could have worked with Rainbow Ruse and Darting Cloud. You'd use it. It works with Demon Dance though, doesn't it? Ultimate skill, ultimate dexterity. It's a very powerful combination. Path of the Avaricious, Path of the Gods. One hard ultimate skill on this one. Mystic Dyad Fists. World Transference. They're pretty crazy. I have to go through these scrolls because I'm probably never going to play a lot of these. I have to upgrade. I need a better scroll eventually. You take no hit during the entire animation? Dude, that's busted. No, there are no iframes on Rainbow Roost. You can reposition and it feels great when you do it right, but no, I don't think there are any iframes. But anyway, oh. That was trippy. Anyway, what's going on? So I'm basically done for, I am done for the weekend, but that's floor 20. Like, now I can probably do 5, maybe 4 or 5 floors now that there's gonna be 3 bosses at a time. It'll take me longer, but yeah, nothing like, whatever. It's gonna get done. It's gonna get done, but yeah, woo!